Okay, what's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well today. Got a couple of things going on this evening. Let's see. I think first thing I want to take care of is I've got my EvilNat PS3 booted into the latest version of my live Linux ISO. I'm testing out pretty much, and yeah, I've got that booted, and I should be able to log into it over SSH and do a install of my operating system. So yeah, let me try that first. All right, I'm gonna log in as root. Hey, car NFS. Sounds like a plan. Oh, good. You can hear me. I'm not just babbling to myself. Yeah, I've got my EvilNat PS3 booted into my latest live ISO for my Linux, and I'm gonna take it through a installation, make sure everything is kosher. This PS3 is called Zero Cool. And oops, I forgot. I only have a root account on there. So we'll log in as root. Default password on my live ISO is hack the planet, all in caps, no spaces. There we are. Just really quick, I want to check what systemd services I have running in this live ISO. Let's see, ZRAM swap, UDisks. I probably can get rid of that. Systemd network, syslog, SSH, smart daemon. All right, looks good. Now to run the installer for my operating system, you're gonna run PS3 Linux install.sh, and we gotta pass it some arguments. The boot argument is going to be how the bootloader petitboot addresses the boot device, like the hard drive device that we want to boot into. So on this PS3, it's going to be /dev/ps3dd. If this was a downgraded PS3, it would be /dev/ps3da. But this PS3 is on custom firmware, EvilNat. Gonna pass it root. This is the number of the partition that we want to use as root. So if I'm on this PS3, my root partition is going to be number 2. We have to designate a swap partition. It's going to be partition 1. Hey, Network Master, what's going on? Guess where I went today, Network Master? I went to the dispensary. Haha. Now I got a whole ounce of chicken and waffles. It's called chicken and waffles weed. Hey, what's up, Yusuf? What am I doing? At the moment, I am testing out my the latest version of my Linux install ISO. I've been developing a live ISO image that you could boot on a PlayStation 3 and under custom firmware, and I've included a install script that will install the operating system onto the hard drive. So that's what I'm testing out right now. I've got the latest version of my ISO booted on my PS3. I'm logged into it uh, in the terminal here over SSH, and I'm going to run the install script that I wrote. So fingers crossed, everybody. Hopefully this works. Yusuf, yes, that's right. This is Linux installing on my PlayStation 3, my my custom firmware PS3. What am I able to get working so far? Well, pretty much anything. Anything that you can run in Fedora 28, since my the operating system that I'm developing here is kind of based on Fedora 28. It's I'm taking basically I took Fedora 28 and I gave it a kernel that is compatible with the PS3, and built an operating system around that. So basically, um, when you download software from my PS3 Linux OS, you're connecting to Fedora 28 repos, and plus my own repo. And I've been making packages that supersede Fedora's packages that are optimized for the PS3. Um, does it include DMA KMS drivers as well? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with those. Um, but yes, the PS3 does have a very complicated instruction set architecture. The cell broadband engine is a very complicated, very hard to develop for architecture, and I find it really fun to play around with. Um, I did compile a full set of development tools for writing programs to run on the PS3. It takes two separate compilers, a PPU compiler and a SPU compiler for the SPU accelerators. I do have those available in my OS. I compiled them myself. They're packaged, and it's basically kind of like an updated version of IBM's original Cell SDK. Um, well, yeah, you're right. I would have to recompile all of Fedora's packages uh, for the PS3 if the PS3 was not PowerPC compatible. Uh, the um, the CPU of the PlayStation 3 is it's an exotic architecture, but it is compatible with PowerPC 64. Um, it's basically it's binary compatible with the PowerPC 970 chip, which is a G5 basically, same thing that was in the old PowerMax. So yeah, anything that'll run on PowerPC 64 will run on also on the PlayStation 3. That's why I'm using Fedora 28 as my base uh, for my operating system. It's because Fedora 28 is the last Fedora that was compatible with PowerPC 64. Hey, 12 Bob, what's going on? 12 Bob runs my operating system too. He's got it installed on his PS3. Yeah, Yusuf, that's right. It kind of inherits the PowerPC ISA. Um, the special thing about the PlayStation 3's CPU is the SPE cores that 12 Bob is talking about. They're basically SIMD accelerators. You have access to 6 of them in Linux on the PlayStation 3, and yeah, They're criminally underutilized in Linux software. How to get the graphics working? Well, I more or less copied the graphics settings from like earlier PS3 Linux distros that were compatible that did install on the PlayStation 3. You know, back in the day when the PlayStation 3 like still had official support for Linux and other OS. So yeah, I just basically, I mean, to get video working on the PlayStation, there is a video driver. You know, PS3 FB stands for PS3 frame buffer. I think the graphics on the PS3 and Linux are all frame buffer. You don't have access to the RSX GPU, unfortunately. So yeah, the graphics in PS3 Linux is all it's just frame buffer. That's all it is. DRM KMS. I'm still not familiar with what that stands for. Uh, my goodness, I'm kind of embarrassed. I've been compiling kernels for like for the PS3 for like 3 years now. I'm not sure what the DRM KMS is. Oh wait, yeah, you're talking about DRM. Yeah, there is a DRM config option in the kernel. Uh, no, to tell you the truth, I can't remember if I have it enabled or not. I've played with it before, but I never I mean, enabling it doesn't break anything, so you know, I have run it on in the kernel before, but uh, I don't I remember not noticing like what the difference was, like what exactly it I added support for. Here, let me check my kernel config. This one right here, config. This is the configuration of the kernel that I'm running right now. 6.6.151 live. 6.6 is a long time support kernel, LTS. Um, uh, well, on my live ISO kernel, I don't have DRM set. How the internal driver works for displaying stuff to the well, there is a like I said, there is a kernel module, PS3 FB, and I generally build that directly into the kernel. That's to support the PlayStation 3 frame buffer. Um, and yeah, so you're not going to get any kind of hardware acceleration for the graphics on the PS3. Unfortunately, no one has been able to enable the GPU and get it working in Linux so far. Unfortunately, CPUs are really fast, anyways. Oh, you think I should enable DRM? Well, I do have to I'll keep that in mind because now that I've rebuilt the kernel for the live ISO, which is a much simpler kernel than the one that I use for the distribution proper. Um, Now I'm actually during the stream, I'm actually going to rebuild the kernel and build it for the actual operating system and package it as RPMs. Yeah, the cell processor definitely does have some oomph, especially when you compare it to other CPUs of this of its era. Yeah, it could punch. It could punch well above its weight. Let me put it that way. Unfortunately, you really had to know how to utilize it. You really had to be extremely familiar with the architecture and its special features and capabilities and whatnot in order to get the most performance out of the cell. And it's also not. It's also kind of specialized. It's best for it works best on certain workloads, basically. Anything that any kind of workload that is uses a lot of matrix mathematics, linear algebra, and things like that, because the SPU cores they do a lot of vector mathematics. You know. Yeah, it's a the Power PC core is dual core. It's dual threaded on the PS3. Oh, I got a proper compiler, all right. I've tested it out. It's pretty damn sane. Oh, could I suggest a good book about learning that kind of mathematics? Well, the book that I usually use is my linear algebra textbook that I had from college. But yeah, if you want to learn the mathematics of the mathematics that the cell CPU is good at, pick yourself up a linear algebra book and learn how to do matrix manipulations, like matrix mathematics, solving systems of equation and things like that. Um, Gaussian elimination. Yeah, the subject that you want to study is linear algebra. Video course from Broadcom. Oh, I'm not familiar. Probably similar. Yeah, a lot of people say that the SPU cores on the PlayStation 3 is similar to they can do the workload of like what modern GPUs do. They were actually used for image processing, video streaming processing and stuff um, by the PS3 developers. All right, let's see where my installation is at. The install runs really slow because it's Linux is running off the USB, and the PS3's USB connector is old. It's an older standard. I forgot what the standard is. It's like 1.5 or something, but it's a pretty slow USB protocol. So just gotta have patience. XFCE. What, you don't like XFCE terminal? I know some people like to use fancy terminals like Kitty and ZSH and stuff. I kind of try to avoid those because they could have like non-standard bash implementations, and if you run a lot of bash scripts and stuff like that, then your bash scripts might have like uh undefined behavior. Mhm. You like ZSH? I tried it out one time. I couldn't really tell a difference between ZSH and Bash, so I just went back to Bash. Oh, cool. You used to use XFCE as well? Yeah, it's my favorite desktop environment. Um, it has been for a pretty long time. I like how simple it is. I like that it doesn't use a lot of compositing because I fucking hate compositing. Except for my see-through terminal. I use a see-through terminal, obviously, but that's it. I don't like screen animations. I don't like shadows on my windows. I don't like rounded corners on my windows. I don't like any of that shit. I just like simple standard layout. Just give me the keep it simple, stupid, right? That's what I always say. And also, I like XFCE because I can have it installed and set up the way that I like it within like 10 to 15 minutes. It doesn't take me like uh, a whole lot of time to get it configured. So, all right, now in this terminal panel here, what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to log into my dedicated Linux PS3. I'm running two PS3s right now. I've got my custom firmware PS3 that's in this terminal panel. It's installing Linux, my operating system on there. And in this panel, I'm going to log into my other PS3, my dedicated Linux PS3. This is the one that I run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I never shut this PS3 off. So my uptime is, oh, holy crap, my uptime is a day, a day and a little bit more. I'm going to reboot this PS3. You used to like to rice your system? Yeah, um, I do. I sometimes do that too. I used to use OpenBox Window Manager. I'm a big fan of OpenBox. You use i3 or Sway and everything on default. Okay. 12 Bob. You use a lot of headless devices. Yeah. So yeah, you don't. Well, you could put like graphical programs on them, but you'd have to use X11 if you wanted to run them off of another machine. Like 29 days. Yeah, my PS3's gone for super long times too with without a reboot, but or a crash. But when it's not doing anything, I like to take the opportunity to let it reboot. And see, let's log back into it. It should be done booting by now. There we go. By the way, this PS3, the one that I just logged into, the Gibson, this one I actually do have connected to my HDMI capture. I can show you the screen from this PS3. It's right here. Um, and actually, before I forget, let me show you the I've got XFCE installed on here, but it's kind of boring. It just looks like my current desktop. Let me show you the alternative desktop that I've been that I set up on here just earlier today. Hold on, let me import my chat. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, let me show you. I put speaking about OpenBox, I put that on the PS3, and I haven't run it yet, but I've got it totally configured. So if I run start X, then it should start my OpenBox window manager desktop, like graphical desktop. So yeah, let's give it a try. See what happens. Can I get Wayland on Linux frame buffer? You know, I don't know. um, I've never used Wayland on any of my machines, uh, including my PlayStation 3s. I've never tried it. I'm an X11 guy. I, I like to work remotely uh, a lot on my machines, and X11's better for that. Uh, Hold on, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. I got two wireless keyboards here, one for each PS3, plus my it's I got a lot of equipment here. It's very easy for me to get confused. Let me get my other keyboard. Okay. I'm gonna log in, MCPS3. I should try building Sway. Sway's Wayland, right? Well, if Wayland works on the PS3, I'm sure Sway would work. You got Wayland on your gaming PC? Yeah, I would imagine that gaming is probably Wayland is probably better for if you're doing like a gaming setup, because yeah, it is more modern and it's more lightweight than X11 is, and yeah, like it supports like things that gamers like HDR and things like that. But I don't need any of that crap, so so I've never tried out any kind of Wayland technologies on my machines. Okay, now when I run Start X, it should start my desktop. Um, hopefully, hopefully this works. Cross your fingers, everyone. Let's see if our graphical desktop works. Haha, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's my OpenBox window manager desktop on my PS3. The panel at the bottom, that's a program called Tint2, Tint2. And this is the default look. I have done no configuration yet. So you guys want to help me? Yeah, Tint2 on the bottom. That's my panel. You guys want to help me get this desktop looking right? GTK. Well, traditionally, I've always been a big fan of GTK as opposed to QT. Um, I like GTK because it's mostly C based instead of C++. Sorry, had to go get my wireless mouse. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see. First thing we need is a wallpaper, right? Install Polybar or XFCE panel. What, you don't like Tint 2? XFCE panel is installed. I could use that as an alternative if I wanted to. But I like Tint 2. It works good with OpenBox. Oh, cool. 12 Bob. You're doing some cell programming? You're copying the basic project from my cell example programs? Yeah, that's kind of an abandoned project. I got a little bit more than halfway through my my cell CPU textbook. And I was copying down all the examples and everything from there. But uh, I kind of fell off reading it. I have to um I have to pick up where I left off. Let's see here. I installed a program to that I normally use to switch my wallpapers. It's called Nitrogen. That's this one right here. Haven't done much programming in a while. Yeah, me neither. Um, Nothing serious, and I really want to try and get back into that. Get back to that when I can. Oh yeah, there's FEH, or Fe. Yeah, that's a good one too. Um, as a matter of fact, FEH is probably a little bit more lightweight than nitrogen. Can it play YouTube? uh, dope Sov gang. Um, I'm sure it's possible. If I could get like MPlayer or MPV installed and connect to YouTube via MPV or MPlayer, then yeah, I could probably play YouTube videos on here. I can't do it through a web browser though because well, for one thing, I don't have a web browser installed, and for another thing, the PS3 doesn't have enough RAM to support a proper web browser, like a modern web browser. Well, it can run a modern one, but it can't run one that has a lot of capabilities. I've gotten NetSurf working on here before. It's a decent web browser, but it doesn't support like really fancy web pages like YouTube or like GitHub. So it's kind of limited. There's a guy working on PowerPC web browser that is modern. Oh, cool. Phantom Satellite. I'll have to look into that because yeah, the big thing that holds the PS3 back and for doing like any kind of like real web browsing and stuff like that is the amount of RAM that it has. It's only got 256 megabytes. And yeah, unfortunately, Firefox does not like to run in 256 megabytes. Have I tried what's that? LuaKit? No, I've never even heard of LuaKit. I'll have to look into that. Um, Let me add my my wallpapers directory. WebKit GTK. I've actually compiled WebKit GTK before on my PS3. It took like a couple of days. WebKit GTK is huge. Modern JavaScript's not compatible with anything that Fedora 28 repos have. Oh shit, that sucks. Good to know. Do I still have the binaries? No, no, I lost all that stuff. Check it out, you guys. I lifted some wallpapers from the Hackers movie. Unrelated PCBs, yeah. Oh, I like the artwork from Hackers. It's not realistic, but it's pretty anyway. Show how much of a hacker we are. No, you do that in the terminal. Matter of fact, let me try out my key bindings. Terminal key binding works. My window snapping key bindings work. Check it out. Woo! Have I tried Linux on the Wii? No, but it would probably run similar to Linux on the PS3. I think they're both PowerPC. Okay. These are the programs that run automatically when OpenBox starts up. I just got 3 of them on here right now. Nitrogen to restore the last used wallpaper. Tint 2 is the panel on the bottom, and Numlock X turns on my numlock. Yusuf, now you're talking. Yeah, that would be like a dream come true for me. To get FFmpeg or something like OpenSSL or some, algorithm heavy, application either for like media streaming or for encryption or anything like that. Um, get that running on the cell's SPU cores. Yeah, that's a fucking project. um, oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. FFmpeg supports AltaVec. AltaVec is a Apple technology that was SIMD. As a matter of fact, the PS3's cell CPU, the PPU core, the PowerPC core, has AltaVec. It supports the AltaVec instructions. Those are all SIMD instructions. All right, I got to change my theme. I installed a program called LX Appearance OpenBox or LX Appearance OpConf. Should be here somewhere. Let's see, DNF Dragora. I don't want to run that. That'll run pretty slow on the PS3. Where is it? You know what? I'll just run it from the command line. Here we go. Yeah, I got to change my theme. Let's see what we got here. I'll probably just end up using the same theme that I use in XFCE, if I can find it. Oh yeah, right here, Arc Dark. I like the look of that. Yeah, the cell CPU was designed originally, to be able to handle like multimedia streaming um, kind of workloads. So let's see, icon theme. I'm going to go with genome. Window border, going to be Arc Dark. All right, now I got my Arc Dark theme going on up in here. That's very nice. I need to configure my tint 2 panel. Oh yeah, the Spurs engine. Yeah, that was same thing as the cell basically. That was Toshiba's version of the cell. They actually Toshiba made a couple laptops, or at least one laptop model that featured its version of the cell with the Spurs engine. Would love to get my hands on one of those. That um, I'm sure it has more than 256 megabytes of RAM. Okay, let's configure our Tint 2 panel. This program runs a little bit slow because it's a Python program. So we just got to kind of let it do its thing. All right, let's see what I'm looking at here. Gradient, blah, 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 type, vertical. Okay, I don't need anything here. Backgrounds, fill color, fill tint, border color, border tint. Let's see. Monitor, primary, I guess, or all. Length 100%, size 30. That's looks okay to me. See, horizontal padding, vertical padding, spacing. Don't need mouse effects. I don't like that kind of shit. You're not going to auto hide. All right, we're good here. Let's see, panel items. I think I'm going to leave that alone. Taskbar. Show desktop name, yes. All right, task buttons. Left click, okay. Set that to none. 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 Do not show tooltips. I hate tooltips. Okay, launcher. I'm gonna get rid of Firefox because you really don't want to you really don't want to run Firefox on the PlayStation 3. Not the Firefox that comes with Fedora 28. Firefox and Fedora 12 ran okay. Um, back in Fedora 12 times, but Firefox and Fedora 28 is way too bloated. So get rid of that and get rid of all these. Whoops. Launcher. Do not show tooltips. Do not use startup notifications. Icon theme is going to be Genome. Okay, let's check the clock. I want to add the seconds to the clock. And I'm going to get rid of the date. Time zone is US Eastern. Let's see. Change the font. Okay, system tray. Leave that alone. Battery. I don't need any of this because I'm not running on a battery. Hey, what's up, Renflitch? What's going on? How am I doing? I'm all right. Keeping busy. You know, you know what I mean? You know what they say, idle hands and everything, right? All right. That'll do for my panel for now. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't you say you were going to Singapore? That's awesome. You having a good time? I hear Singapore is very nice. You want a ThinkPad? Everybody loves a ThinkPad. Hopefully you get the scholarship. Oh shit, you're trying to get a scholarship. Well, good luck with that. Did you know I got a scholarship to the first college that I went to after high school? I went to DeVry in North Brunswick, and I actually got a full scholarship there. I could have stayed to get my bachelor's, and it would have been for free. I should have done that, but instead I wanted to get my ass working and get my ass out of my parents' house. So I only stayed long enough to get my associates, and then I left. That was stupid. You know what they say, live and learn. Mhm. Oh shit, you're going to Germany afterwards? Um, Fun fact, uh, I've been to Germany as well. I went to Germany when I was in high school. I went and stayed with a this really nice German family, the Belkas, and I went to a German high school for 3 weeks, a gymnasium. Um, yeah, that was fucking awesome. I did that when I was 17. Some engineer degree would be nice. You should get a scholarship to a German university. Don't they let's see. They got the University of Berlin, right? They got Utrecht, or is that in that's in the Netherlands maybe. They have Dodd. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that a university? It's like an academic service. Okay. We need some of those here. Oh, scholarships. Okay. Yeah, I squandered my chance for a free education. I I only went to DeVry until I got my associates, and then I left to start working, which was dumb. Um, then I went back to college when I was like 32. I guess it was back in 2013, and I racked up so much debt. I don't think I'll pay it off in this lifetime, to be honest. 85%. Ah, that's nice. What language do they speak in Singapore? Mm. Oh, they speak English, really? Ah, that's pretty nice. The university is poor. Oh. Oh wow, Tamil too. Tamil, that's they speak that in Sri Lanka. I've always wanted to go to Sri Lanka. It's like this the home seat of my preferred flavor of Buddhism. Multicultural. Yeah, yeah, Singapore has been a city for forever. I'm sure they're very multicultural. Let's see. IGCSE, what's that, like a exam or something? Hey, what's happening GTID tutorial? How you doing? Um, let's see. I got so much crap in my sources directory. Let's see. Oh, an international exam. 5 subjects? Okay. Huh. Man, that's gonna be fun going to college abroad. Um, I was thinking about doing that. The second time that I went to college, I was thinking about doing a program in Italy, but I got too busy. I got too like bogged down with work. I never really could do it. It's not cheap. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah. Well, nothing's cheap. Nothing's cheap these days, right? Everything costs an arm and a leg. Finish grade 10 again and take 0 levels. That sounds complicated. What grade do you go up to? Here in America, we go to grade 12 in high school. I think in Germany they go up to grade 13. Yeah. If you're going to college, you go up to grade 13. I think that's the way it works. Then change to A levels and study. Yeah, see, that sounds more like a college. Brinflitch, you sound like an academic. That's oh, you go up to 12 as well? Okay. Yeah. Oh, you haven't started grade 11 yet? Oh, okay. Your school doesn't have grades 12 or 11? What, it stops at 10? That's kind of cool. I would have liked to get out of school 2 years early. Okay. This is the kernel that I'm trying to upgrade that I'm building an upgrade to, by the way. 6.6.151. I'm upgrading from 6.6.144. So that means that they've applied some patches since the last time I built the this kernel version. You can ACTA? I mean, what's ACTA? Actually chew gum in Singapore? What's that mean? Oh, just this, yeah. Yeah, be careful. Don't step any toes out of line while you're in Singapore because they won't go easy on you. They're very strict over there, I've heard, as far as like crime and like you don't even want to litter over there. So yeah, be careful. Oh, you've been there before? Okay. So you know the rules. Oh, that's really weird. You're trying to build the basic example project and you get missing libisl SO15 error. Um, that sounds like well, you should probably install do DNF um install ISL, and just for good measure, you should probably also install ISL devel and then try rerunning it, see if that fixes it. That sounds like a compiler. That sounds like the compiler kicked out that error. I may have to adjust the spec file and add ISL as like a hard dependency. To make sure ISL is installed before you try to use it. Let me know if that fixes it. If you install ISL, the package, if that fixes it, then I'll know. Then I'll add that dependency to my PPU compiler. Okay, yeah. Yeah, those are all GCC dependencies. Yeah, see, on my systems, I always have these I always have these packages installed anyway, so I don't get these errors. So yeah, thank you for pointing this out. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to add a few lines to my PPU GCC spec file for these dependencies. But yeah, for libmpc, you're gonna want to install the package MPC, or is it MPC or libmpc? I think it's libmpc. Yeah, there's a package called libmpc. You're gonna want to install that, and then let me know if it also complains about GMP, because that's the other one that one might already be installed. But yeah, it might. There's no MPC devel. There should be a libmpc and a libmpc devel. And then, yeah, like I said, it might also complain about GMP. And ISL. See, GCC plugins, I'm going to say no. As a matter of fact, here I'll type it out for you. These dependencies always go together. And it's you wonder why they bothered putting them in separate packages, because they're always installed together. But yeah, I'll type out the packages that you're gonna want to install. GMP, GMP devel. MPFR devel. libmpc devel. And ISL devel. Yeah, that should take care of any dependencies that PPU is looking for. Install those packages. Let me check and see whether I got DRM enabled in this kernel. I actually might. I can't remember. Yep, there it is. Direct Rendering Manager. I do have it enabled. Oh no. Yeah, you need to install libspe2 devel. Okay, now you're talking about dependencies for the basic source code that the basic source code depends on. Yeah. If you look at the very top of the basic .c program, it includes libspe2 dot header. So yeah, you're gonna have to install libspe2 devel. There you go. Install libspe2 and libspe2 devel. You thought they were already installed? I hope they're not, because that's the only reason why you should be getting that error. And if you don't have it installed already, make sure that you have elf-spe2 installed, because that will allow you to run your SPE programs from the command line. All right. There's a couple more changes I kind of wanted to experiment with on the kernel, but it's not a good idea to make too many changes to a working kernel configuration, because then it's impossible to know which configuration change. Like if the kernel doesn't boot, it's impossible to know which change fucked it up. So I think I'll leave the kernel like that for now, and we'll go ahead and start building it.
Oh, kitty cat. Hi, Daphne.
All right, this command should initialize my or initiate my kernel build procedure. I'm gonna add nice on the beginning because this build is going to take a while, and I want to let other processes run as well and run okay. Hey, there you go, 12 Bob. It built for you. Very cool. There's basic. Yeah, there might be several different basic programs. The naming convention that the textbook uses is not super great. You know what the really interesting one is? Is there one in there called threads or PPU threads or something like that? That's an interesting one. That shows you how to run your SPE programs in separate threads, which is how they're supposed to be run, pretty much. Yeah, that's interesting code. All right, here goes nothing. I'm gonna start the kernel build. This is gonna take several hours, if I'm not mistaken. This could take a while. Hmm. Hmm. In the meantime, I guess I'll play some. Guess I'll play some old school Doom. Probably gonna have to read the book. Yeah, like I said, my last time that I attempted a full read through, I got well more than halfway through the book, but then I kind of fell off. I got to pick it back up. Check it out, I'm playing Doom. Yeah, 12 Bob. This is PS3 Linux that you're looking at. I put a window manager on here. I put this is the window manager open box with the panel at the bottom is called Tint 2. Yeah, this is my PS3's GUI desktop that we're looking at. Doom runs pretty smooth. Yep, we're looking at PS3 Linux right now. Damn, what the hell? That thing was like indestructible. I put like 10 bullets in it. Yeah, this is PS3 Linux gaming at its finest. Damn, those things are hard to kill. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, Unstoppable? What's going on? Don't mind me, just I'm getting lost here playing some Doom. By the way, this is Doom running on my PlayStation 3. What you're looking at here is my Linux, um, my own distribution that I'm developing, running on my PlayStation 3. That's what you're looking at. Pretty cool, right? Oh, I got the shotgun now. All right. And it's a dead end. I don't know where to go. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's enough Doom for now. All right, well, this kernel is going to be building for a little while, so I think I'm gonna just gonna switch back over to my laptop and continue working there, just because out of convenience, because it's easier for me. Okay, yeah, we're back at my laptop now. um, okay, looks like my glibc installation has reached the very last step where it's asking me to set a root password. So let me do that. Or no, this is not glibc. This is a Linux installation that I'm installing. I ran my Linux distro install script on my Zero Cool PS3, my custom firmware PS3, my gaming one. It's just currently it's running Linux. Hmm. 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 All right, I'm gonna reboot this PS3. Okay. I've got my Linux distro booted again on my custom firmware PS3. Go ahead and log in. Alright, first things first, I want to set my my local time. Huh. Can the PS3 running Linux recognize drives bigger than 1.5 terabytes? Huh. I'm gonna say yes, especially like if you got like a USB to SATA adapter and you plug it, like if you want to plug in like a plug in like a drive larger than 1.5 terabytes, if you want to plug it in via USB, I'm gonna almost guarantee that over you I was 12 Bob, you read my mind. Over if you plug it into the USB, Linux should be compatible, no problem, with the drive. I can't guarantee that you could put a 1.5 terabyte drive in the PS3 itself. That I don't know, because technically Linux does not access the PS3's hard drive directly. Access to the hard drive is virtualized by the hypervisor. The hypervisor on the PS3 controls all access to the hard drive, and encrypts the data, encrypts your data. So I don't know if you could put if you could put a drive larger than 1.5 terabytes inside the PS3 itself. I don't know. Maybe not. But if you plug it into if you plug in a huge drive into the USB port while you're running Linux, I'll almost guarantee that it'll recognize it. Oh. Hey, what's up, Midnight Clover? So you're new? Okay. Welcome to my little bullshit. Doing some of this and some of that. Interdasting. Let's see. Or make install. You have no idea what's happening? Can I explain a little bit? Okay, what you're looking at here is All right, let's start from here. What you're looking at is I'm running Fedora Linux on my laptop. That's what I'm using to stream. So what you're looking at here is my laptop computer. I've got two terminals open here on the top and the bottom. Both terminals are logged into different PlayStation 3s. So everything you see going on in the terminal up here and down here is all being done on one of my PS3s. I have two different PS3s right now running Linux currently at the moment, and I'm logged into both of them over SSH in these two terminals. In the top terminal, I'm logged into Zero Cool. That's my custom firmware PS3. Runs EvilNat, and yeah, in this top terminal, I basically have a fresh install of of my custom Linux operating system, fresh installed. And what I'm doing right now is using DNF to install all the package groups that I want installed on this system. So that's gonna be running for a little while. Fun fact: the PS3 in the top terminal has a spinning mechanical hard drive, so it runs a little bit slower than the PS3 in the bottom terminal, which has a SSD. If you watch, you'll notice a difference. So, oh yeah, in the bottom terminal, I'm just kind of lazily working on Linux from scratch projects that I started this morning. I haven't done one in a little while, and Linux from scratch makes me happy. So that's what I'm doing in the bottom terminal. That PS3's name is the Gibson. Doing it on your old PS2? Doing what? Installing Linux? Yeah, you could do it. Absolutely. The PS2 was compatible with Linux. You might be disappointed though, because I don't think it's a very capable system. As far as modern computing is concerned, I don't think you're going to be able to do much with Linux on a PS2. It's hard enough getting, Linux on the PS3 to, do my work for me. Yeah, Angel Dirk, you know what I'm saying? I kind of like, I kind of like doing like a Linux from scratch project every so often, because it, I don't know, compiling software lowers my blood pressure for some reason. It's like watching fish in a tank. Yeah, it's good for my mental health. Oh, you're installing a Gen 2 Graze. That's awesome. My other laptop, my HP Envy, I got Gen 2 on that laptop. That's my other daily driver. It's between Fedora and Gen 2. SSH password. Uh-oh. Did I fuck something up on my in my Gen 2 work? I haven't done any work on Gen 2 Gen 2 in quite a while. It's been probably a few months. I probably wouldn't remember. Did you try to use my my stage 3 tarball? Fish in a tank. Hey, speaking of fish in a tank, you want to see something cool? Yeah, Midnight Clover, the SSD in the PS3 that logged into in the bottom terminal here has a SSD drive, 200 and some odd gigabytes. Oh, okay. Oh shit, you're on the PS3 Linux Live ISO. The default. You know what? You might be using a older release. You should go to my website ps3linux.net and download the ISO that's on the homepage, like that's on that site. That always has the newest version of my the newest stable version of my ISO. And I actually just uploaded a brand new fresh one today that I just tested out and it's working. So yeah, you should download the newest ISO first. And if you want to, well, that ISO will actually auto log in for you as root, so you don't have to worry about the root password. But if you do want to use the root password, the default is still Hack the Planet, all in caps, no spaces. That's the password. You wish Wayland had an aquarium option for wallpaper? I can't really speak about Wayland. I've never used it. I'm still on X11. Grays. There shouldn't. If you downloaded the ISO from the website, then there shouldn't be anything to build. Just go ahead and burn that to a thumb drive and boot it on your PS3 from Petit Boot, and yeah, it should auto log in as root. And then that's my SSH password is Hack the Planet. Midnight Clover. What documentation am I using? For which project? You mean the Linux from scratch in the bottom terminal? That's what I'm working on in the bottom terminal. There's just a Linux from scratch build that I'm building. The documentation for Linux from scratch is on here. Yeah, if you're interested in doing a Linux from scratch build, that's where you go. You can actually learn a whole lot by doing a Linux from scratch project, and you can learn a little bit more by doing it on a PlayStation 3 because it's such a exotic architecture, and you have to make your own adjustments, you know, for that platform, you know. Oh, who says I hate Wayland? I don't hate Wayland. I don't. I really don't hate Wayland. Wayland is fine. But you know what I do hate? I do hate distros that won't distros that are gonna make you choose, you know, and that may actually also include Fedora pretty soon. But if I hate the idea of like distros switching such an important subsystem, you know, that some people may rely on for their workflow. Like me, I like to do a lot of remote work, and I like to do remote GUI work, and I run all my PS3s headless pretty much. You know, I bring up graphical programs over X11, you know, on this machine all the time. I love being able to do that. But unfortunately, that's just a thing that Wayland's never going to do. It was actually specifically designed not to do that. It's very bad at doing remote work. Let's see, patch 2.7.6. Trying to port Wayland to the cell. Well, porting anything to the cell is a headache and a fucking project. You know, you have to take the original source code. You have to like parse your way through it and like separate out the command and control logic. You know, because that's going to run on your PPU core from the like algorithmic logic, some mathematical operations that can be vectorized. You know. And that you're gonna compile that code on your PPU cores. Yeah, I mean your SPU cores, because that's what they're good at. You know, and you got to do it with a separate compiler. So it's rough. You know, they weren't lying when they said that the PS3 was pretty hard to program. Okay, Grays. So you have not let me just get this straight. You have not partitioned your drive yet for to make room for Linux, because I can point you to the I mean, if you want to do that tonight, I can help walk you through the procedure, but you may have to switch firmwares, because I don't know how to do it using only EvilNat's latest. I only know how to do it using these special firmwares that. Okay, you're stuck at partitioning. Well, let me see. So did you like you haven't got like your Petit boot right installed? The bootloader, you haven't installed Petit boot yet. So what you're gonna want to do is let me point you to the right website. It's under PS3 Dev Wiki. Oh, okay. You're booted into the live ISO now, so you do got Petit boot working. Okay, so you're not. Okay, you're further than I thought. That's good. All right. So what you're gonna want to do once you're logged in as root, the first thing that I would run is hold on, let me log into my Linux PS3 here. Okay. I'm logged into my PS3 here in this bottom terminal. So what you're going to want to run, I think, as root, try running lsblk. See what that spits out. You're gonna want to look for this device here, PS3DD. Make sure that you have a PS3DD. Okay. So, and it should be something like this, minus 220 gigabytes. So yours should be a bunch of gigabytes, I guess, just like that. All right. Now, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to manually partition that device, PS3DD. You're going to do it by running. I can't show you on mine because I've got the drive mounted right now. Your hard disk is not mounted yet, so you can run fdisk. The command that you're going to want to run is fdisk /dev/ps3dd. Yeah, run that command. Oh no, your PS3DD is 4 kilobytes? Oh, you may not have your drive partitioned properly. Let me ask you this: Did you use a special firmware to partition your drive for Linux and then upgrade to the latest EvilNAT? Because that's the way that I did it. Sudo rmrf. Dude, train WWN. That command wouldn't do anything. There's no target. Yeah, the latest EvilNAT has other OS tools, but it doesn't have the it doesn't have what I used to create the Linux partition. Let me show you the procedure that I followed because yeah, do you see any other devices there that look like they're the entire, like a large, that look like they represent how much you partitioned for your Linux partition? All right, your PS3 DA is 232. Okay. Well, don't overwrite your PS3 DA. Do not do that, because that should represent your entire drive in the PS3, like Game OS and everything. So don't touch your PS3 DA. That would be bad. Yeah, okay, so you used EvilNAT to create your PS3 DD partition, I'm guessing, but you know, your PS3 DD device, but I don't know how to use EvilNAT to adjust the size of it. You may have to switch firmwares really quick. Do a system restore, and I mean, if you wanna continue, do a system restore. And here, well, let me show you the guide that I followed. It's PS3 Dev Wiki. Yeah, there's a rebug custom firmware that that I use to partition my PS3's hard drive. Um, hmm. I think it's under here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. All right. This is the procedure that I followed in order to set up my my EvilNet PS3 for set up the hard drive to install Linux. These are the instructions you're going to want to follow if you want to set your PS3 up the way that mine is. This is the only way that I know how to get Linux working on a custom firmware PS3. So here, let me give you the link. All right. Yeah, go to that page. And then scroll all the way down to this box. It says install other OS to HDD. Now here in step 1, where it says install my latest custom firmware, this link is probably dead. I'm sure it's dead. Yeah, this link is no good. There are actually you have 3 options here. There are 3 custom firmwares that you can use in this step number 1. But yeah, you're gonna have to reinstall a different custom firmware. It's gonna be one of 3, and they're made to partition the hard drive. Um, um, I actually have all 3 of them, so just let me know which one you want to use, and I'll put it on my website. You can download it, or you could get it from Midnight Channel website. Where is it? PS3 firmwares. Yeah, you could download the firmware from here. I'll give you that website too. There you go. You're gonna want to download either One of these three. All right. You bricked your Slim? Oh no. Well, I'm positive that they're not meant to be used on a Slim. If that's any consolation for you. Um, yeah, I'm sure that they were not designed to be installed on a Slim. Uh, but if you have a you obviously have a custom firmware um compatible PS3, so I've never had that kind of situation happen ever using these firmwares. But the one that I used is where is it? There's one for half and half. Oh, here it is. This is the one that I used. Um, I've got a 200 and oh wait, no, in that PS3, I've got a 500. I think I got a 500 gigabyte uh spinning mechanical hard drive in that PS3. So I partitioned it with this one. Uh, that gives me half and half. Half the drive is for Linux and half the drive is for Game OS. Or you could use this one here. This one gives you 1/8 for Game OS, and the rest is for Linux. So you got a couple of options, but yeah, this is the only way that I know how to make Linux work on a custom firmware setup. So you're gonna have to start with one of these firmwares and install one of these first, one of these two, and see what the directions say. When installation is finished, yeah, you're gonna want to reboot. You're gonna want to install one of those firmwares. Reboot in recovery mode and choose restore PS3 system. After you run the system restore, then your hard drive will be partitioned. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the one that I use. The half and half. It works. It's a good it's a good it's a good compromise. Anyway, that you're gonna have to I don't know if you're gonna be able to install one of those firmwares directly over your EvilNAT custom firmware, since EvilNAT is later than those firmwares. So you may have to toggle your QA flag and install it that way. That may work and it may not. I don't know. Let me know. Let me know how far you get. Oh, cool. You have QA flag already, like fully Dex. You're not on a Dex firmware, right? You're probably on like the hybrid Dex, like what do they call it? PDex or PREX or something like that. PKEX, I forget. That's the one that I'm using, by the way, too. The EvilNat, like PDex or something. Yeah, PEX. Yeah. I'm using the same one. It's a good firmware. Hey, Grace. You want me to do something really cool for you? Here, check this out. I actually have all the files that you're gonna need to do this procedure. I've got them all in a archive. They're the same exact ones that I use. Let me see if they're where I think they are. Yeah. This archive, PS3 USB, contains basically all the files, like and all the packages that you're going to need to install and everything, and including also the pettit boots that you're going to want to use. All that stuff is in this archive. What I'm going to do, check this out. I'm going to copy that archive. I'm going to copy that file onto my website. I'm going to stick it in my PS3 files directory. There you go. Click on that link and you can download the they're on my website now. I stuck them on there for you, or the archive. I stuck it on there for you. You should be able to download my PS3 USB archive from this link. That contains the 3 firmwares that you could possibly use for partitioning your drive. Contains the packages that you're going to need in order to install other OS and all that stuff, install pettit boot and all that stuff. It contains the script that you're going to want to run from the pettit boot shell. When you first boot into pettit boot, you're going to have to exit to the shell and run this certain script to create your PS3 DD device and all that. And then after you're done doing all that, you can re-upgrade to your EvilNat custom firmware. And as long as you don't ever run another system restore, then the newer firmwares will leave alone your Linux partition. They won't overwrite it. Yeah, man. Hey, that's what I'm here for, right? Anything to spread the spread the gospel of the PlayStation 3. Check it out. This is Linux. This is my GUI desktop that I got running on my downgraded Linux PS3, my Gibson. And I got a terminal open here, and I'm compiling a kernel in that terminal. So this PS3 is very busy at the moment. I've got it working pretty hard. But yeah, this GUI desktop is it's a window manager, open box, with the panel at the bottom is called Tint 2. It's very minimal, runs good on the PS3. No, unfortunately, the GPU does not work yet in PS3 Linux, and I'm pretty sure that that project has been abandoned. If I was a better developer, I'd pick it up myself, but it's a little bit above my pay grade. It's a little bit above my my capabilities. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, the easiest way to do it would be is if you installed the partitioning firmware. If you installed that directly after you did the jailbreak on the website, that's like the if you knew, you know, if you had the foreknowledge, then that's the time when you want to install that firmware, because it's a pain in the ass to downgrade it from the latest EvilNat. Toggling the QA flag doesn't always work. So yeah, you're gonna want to use it. You're gonna want to use a downgrader. I don't know if I included. I don't know if I included a downgrader firmware in my PS3 USB. It might be on there. I can't remember. But yeah, if you search Google, you should be able to find either a Dex downgrader or a Kex downgrader. You know, whichever one suits your whichever one floats your boat. That's the spirit. I like the way you think. Okay. Listen, you guys, I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break. I gotta go have a cigarette, so give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. And we'll continue. Shit. Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting question. What's the most annoying thing to compile on the PS3? Well, one thing's for sure, the longer something takes to compile, the more annoying it tends to be because when there's nothing that gets more like under your skin than when you get to the end of a really long build and like one file was like packaged out of place or not found in the place where it was expected and the entire the entire process fails. You have to make one slight little adjustment to your spec file and then restart a build that could take hours. um, I gotta say, kernels compile pretty uh, without issues. They're a lot less annoying than you'd think they would be. Um, I think so far glibc has probably given me the most headaches trying to package as a successful set of RPM packages because it's a really long build. It's got a very complicated spec file. And so many things could go wrong. Trying to watch a movie. I just watched uh, a YouTube video about hackers uh, from 1995 with Angelina Jolie. What's that called? Honest movie reviews. Made a YouTube video about hackers. Pretty good. You seen that one? Yeah, Hackers is a fucking classic. I wish I could watch it on stream with you guys, but I don't think YouTube would allow it. Hmm. Scanners. You know what? I think I've seen part of it. I can't remember the whole thing. Uh, it's kind of like it's like a horror kind of type of thriller from like the 80s or something, maybe early 90s. Didn't somebody's head explode in that? Okay, yeah. I remember a little bit. Yeah, it's been a while. Or- Hmm. Okay, let me see. Hmm. Hmm. Oh shit. Oh hey, what's up? What am I doing? Oh, that's because I wasn't talking. Can you hear me now? Um, what am I doing? Well, right now I'm compiling Python 3.7 dot something, 3.7.2 on my PlayStation 3 in this terminal here. I'm logged into my Linux PS3 over SSH, and actually compiling a couple of things. I'm waiting for a kernel to compile, but that's going to take a while. So in the meantime, I'm working on a Linux from scratch build. I'm following this Linux from scratch right here, and working on installing Python. I'm also listening to Tipsy, an album called Trip Tease. It's kind of cool music. Oh, cool. You're watching Blade Runner? Yeah, that's another classic. It's a good one. Harrison Ford. Yeah, it's a good background movie. That's that's true.
God damn it, when will this be fixed?
Don't hold your breath. OCP isn't looking to spend a dime on our equipment.
What seems to be the problem?
My damn locker won't open. Can you try? Wait, what is all this shit doing in my locker?
We want you to be safe out there.
Yeah, you guys, very fun.
is my favorite walking, talking law enforcement machine.
Okay, let's get on with it.
Why don't you take a seat for me? That's a nasty scar. I'd like to see the other guy. Am I right?
You do not. Trust me.
Don't mind me. I'll just get this off.
So, here's the deal, Robo. The old man is not happy with your performance. Instead of sending you to the scrapyard as I suggested, he wants to fix you. Hey, pretty boy. You sure know how to make an impression on the ladies.
Doesn't it hurt him?
Hurt? Lady, he's a machine. He's legally dead. We can do whatever we want with him.
No, madam. It does not hurt me physically.
So we're going to equip you with a little monitoring chip. It will do a real-time check of your systems so we can get to the bottom of what the hell is wrong with you. From now on, your performance will be monitored and graded. So better be on your best behavior, huh?
The chip is in. Let's see what we have here. Well, I can already see some unwanted activity in your hippocampus. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Other than that, everything seems to be installed correctly. To be sure, let's make a simple test to check that all circuits are in order. What are your prime directives?
Serve the public trust. Protect the innocent. Uphold the law.
Okay, nothing disturbed. However, like with any new upgrade, I recommend visiting the range to check if you need calibration.
Is that everything?
Actually, no. Doctor?
Oh, yes, sorry. My name is Dr. Olivia Blanche. I'm a police psychologist. I specialize in dealing with police officers suffering from emotional trauma.
Emotional trauma? Might as well talk to the microwave. It hasn't been working properly either.
OCP wanted to see if you'd be willing to have a talk with me as part of your evaluation. I noticed that a great deal of care has been put into making sure that your mechanical components work. However, one aspect of your composition that has been severely neglected is your human side, your brain.
I agree. If it was up to me, I'd remove it altogether. What do you think, Doctor? Would save us a lot of hassle.
I don't mind the hassle. So what do you say, officer? Is that possibly something that could be of interest to you?
I am not sure.
Robo, Reed wants everyone in the briefing room in 5. It's about the new guy.
Excuse me, Dr. Blanche, but I am needed elsewhere.
But we...
Well, can't say we didn't try. Everyone get back to whatever the fuck you usually do around here.
crazy in that TV station.
Good job you had Murphy in with you.
You bet. Without him, we'd all be goners.
Murphy, could you please help me out here?
What seems to be the problem, officer?
Reed is in the briefing room, and I have my hands full. There are so many complaints filing in that I can't keep up. It's getting crazy in here. Could you open up another line and help me?
I am here to serve the public trust.
Take the spot on the podium. You're a lifesaver, Robo.
This line is open. Please form an orderly queue.
Officer, I have a problem. My neighbors are hostile toward me. I think it's because they're jealous of my new dog. Why would they get so worked up every time I take him for a walk?
What is his name?
He has a beautiful red coat, so I call him Fires. He likes to hide, so sometimes I have to yell, "Fire! Fire!" to find him. Anyway, can you do something about my neighbors?
No, but I will let you off with a warning.
That's fine. I don't mind paying the price for having the cutest dog in all of Detroit.
Next, please.
I got something for you, officer. I know where you can find a wanted criminal. That poster over there says there's a reward for that information. And I want it.
I want details.
Are you blind? I'm the guy from that poster, so here I am. Now, give me the money.
I will have to detain you.
Fine, but I still get the reward, right?
You can hope for a reduced sentence.
It's not the reward I was hoping for, but I'll take it. It'll be good to get back to jail. Life as a free man can be tiring.
Take him away. Next, please.
Officer, I would like to report my son missing.
How old is he?
He's 24, but he's never been gone for so long without letting me know.
How long has it been?
Just over 2 days now.
We do not consider an adult missing within 72 hours.
Oh, please, I'm begging you. Something's not right. You really need to find him.
What is his name and address?
George Elkins, 7706 Orchard Avenue.
Let me check. Your son was found dead 2 hours ago.
What? Oh, no.
Thanks for the help, Murphy.
little pig! Why do you have to spoil our fun all the time? You metal freak!
Murphy, I heard you're scheduled for calibration. Step right up and press the button when you're ready. 50 points is what OCP calls a passing grade. Shouldn't be a problem to you. Not even 50, huh? Maybe they really did mess you up in that last place. Why don't we try again? Good job. I'll let the eggheads know that you're good to go. See you in the briefing room.
Hi, Murphy.
I can deal with blood, guts, but puke is a no-go for me. Oh, be a sport and move his ass to the drunk tank for me. You've got your special gloves and extra protection, so you shouldn't mind. Just take him downstairs. I owe you one, Murphy. Oh no, the smell is following you. I'm gonna be sick.
I don't remember getting on a roller coaster.
Look who's back home. Just toss him in one of the empty cells.
Ah, finally. Home.
Sleep tight.
today's agenda?
The agenda is that you sit your ass down and listen. It's no secret that crime has been on the rise ever since what the media has named the new guy in town showed up in the city. The word on the street is that he wants to spend a lot of money in old Detroit, and that has made every gang in the city start advertising their services. We need to find him before things get out of control.
Where do we look?
Our best bet is to see if he made contact with the Torchheads. Robo, I want you to start by checking the arcade downtown. It's become a high-activity area for punks.
Understood.
Everyone else, keep your eyes open. Any questions?
Any word on Briggs?
What happened to Briggs?
He's been missing since yesterday.
Shit.
Officer Briggs remains missing. That's over 24 hours since he's been in contact with anyone here.
Are the two cases connected?
No reason to assume so. But if anyone finds Briggs' informant, we might learn something new. All right, now get out there.
You go ahead, partner. I need to write this report, and there's something else I need to do first.
Cruiser's ready for you, Robo. Go get him.
You came to clean up this city, didn't you? It'd be easier to burn it all to the ground. Believe me, just burn it all.
Coming up, is your air freshener secretly killing you? Find out at 11.
Murphy, this is Reed. Mayor Kuzak just stormed into my office. Apparently, his niece's car has been stolen. Find it. This goes to the top of your priority list. You can start by asking about it at some of the local garages. For the record, it's a blue SUX 6000, registered to Melissa Kuzak.
The shoes I found in the dumpster behind the mega store. I got 15 bucks for them. Shh, quiet.
Hey, I might be a little late filing my tax return, but sending a one-man army seems like an overreaction.
I am here to investigate the theft of a blue SUX 6000 that belongs to Melissa Kuzak.
Fancy car and fancy name, but I hardly ever get the pleasure of dealing with either.
Do you have any information about the whereabouts of this vehicle?
To be honest, I did some work on one of those cars recently, but I can assure you that it was not the one you're looking for.
Do I have your permission to search the shop?
I know what the world's like, but can a man go about his business without being harassed all the damn time?
I do not mean to obstruct anyone's work, but fulfilling my duties takes priority.
Then why aren't you out there on the streets where a real crime is happening, instead of badgering hardworking citizens?
Is car theft not a real crime to you?
You know what? If you really think you'll find evidence of that SUX ever being here, then be my guest.
Oh, did this game have anything to do with yeah, the RoboCop reboot movie? No, not at all. I don't think it's that was a totally different character. I didn't like that movie. RoboCop is Peter Weller. That's all there is to it. Huh. Oh, check it out. My Python's finished building. I can install it. Oh, and by the way, this RoboCop game is not from the 2010s. It's a double A game, so it's not like triple A or anything, but it's pretty recent. It's from like 2003, 23. Mhm. Mhm. Oh no, actually, I'm not playing this on the PS3. Believe it or not, I'm playing this on my Xbox. I got a Xbox Series S, so I could do like current gen gaming if I want to. I don't use it that often. Mhm. 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 Like 30 gigabytes of music? Okay. Is that you like your CD collection backed up? Huh. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Motherboard requires GPU to boot. Oh, well, that's good news. Hmm. 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 Fedora server. Yeah, you're talking about Cockpit. Yeah, Cockpit is kind of cool. It's fun to play with. I actually have it on my PS3. It's it runs on the PS3. It's available in my distro. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, you can I don't have it installed right now, but yeah. It's available from the Fedora 28 repos. Yeah, it's a little bit older version of Cockpit. It doesn't have all the features of the newest one, but you know, it still has it's still pretty cool to fuck around with. Yeah. Yeah, it does do that. And that works on the PS3 as well. Yeah, it lists your system services. You can access your system logs from there. Uh, you can access a terminal, like a web-based terminal. um, you can get all your like all your HTOP information, like your CPU load and everything. Um, hard drive access. See how my kernel's doing. Okay, we're working on compiling our drivers now. Okay, that's good.
See, I told you, you'll find Jack all, because there ain't nothing to be found. This place is legit.
I need access to one of your lockers.
I can't allow that. It's my workers' private possessions.
You said your shop has nothing to hide.
The locker you have in mind belongs to a boy named Scott. He works for me on and off. I have to admit, I had a tiny feeling he might have something to do with your case. I will open his locker for you, but I won't be held accountable for what's inside. That's his locker. Go on, have a look. And what do you reckon? Is he your man?
For the time being. Where is the suspect?
You see, he hasn't turned up for work for some time. This morning, when two thugs swang by looking for him, I knew he must be in trouble. I've overheard him many times talking about a place where he does car jobs on the side.
Give me the precise location.
I can't tell you exactly where it is. All I know is that it's one of the garages near the local storage compartments.
You're in the market for a new bong? Yeah. Yeah, I went to the dispensary today, so I got a whole ounce. I'm cannabis rich right now. Pretty decent stuff. It's something called chicken and waffles. It's full flowered cannabis. It's sativa, or yeah, sativa dominant. Oh, you saw it at your dispensary? Yeah, it's one of the better ones, I think. One of the better ones I've had recently. Um, it's it's pretty strong. Um, I find that oftentimes if the cannabis is kind of weak, I kind of tend to go through it pretty quick. But this stuff actually lasts me pretty good. Very lavender forward. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if there's any lavender in there, but yeah, it's definitely a sativa type of weed.
Tell me why you think he is responsible.
He's young, bright, and would like to rule the world. I get it. But nearly every month, he gets himself in trouble.
It is not enough to make assumptions.
I'm not a cop, but I've seen many...
Yeah, some are kind of skunkier. Yeah, I see what you mean. And then some of them are kind of like more like tangerine, like orangey. You know, some of them are kind of like that. I kind of don't like the orangey ones. Yeah, well, I just they have kind of like a weird aftertaste to me, you know. And I find them pretty harsh. Got really into coffee. Oh, I love coffee. Really. I always wanted to grow my own. Have my own little Little weed garden.
Is he a temporary worker?
You could say that. We fall out a lot because he brings a lot of hot stuff to the shop, and I'm not okay with it.
And you let him come back?
It's hard to make an honest living these days. That's why I understand his struggle, and I let him come back. Working here keeps him out of trouble. And to be frank, it's not easy to find such a good mechanic either.
Why did you cover for him?
I can't watch a decent kid like him get swallowed by this city. Don't look at me like that. Instead of giving him up, I was encouraging him to come clean. But a man can only try.
That is all for now.
Hey, make sure no harm comes his way. He might have done some foolish things in the past, but he's a good kid, and he deserves another chance.
A court of law will be the judge of that.
Oh God, I messed up good.
You must be Scott. What did you do with the blue SUX 6000 that you stole?
Hey, well, why would I have anything to do with that?
I have found evidence in Ben's shop.
You can't possibly help me. I don't want to cause any more trouble, especially for Ben.
Admitting to a crime is the best course of action for any young offender.
I can't go to juvie. Who's gonna fix this mess?
My duty is to serve the public trust.
Okay. I admit. It was me who jacked the SUX. But he didn't leave me any choice.
Who is he?
I can't tell you. If he knew I gave him away, he'd take revenge on Ben. Oh god! It must be those thugs! We're dead! No one's gonna
Fallout
save us.
3 remake?
If they are criminals, then
Oh, I don't know.
need saving.
I never played Fallout 3.
Hello? Anybody home? Where are you, Scotty boy? You can only hide for so long. Oh, it's the metal king.
Hey, who shot me? That wasn't very nice. Haha. Take that. Ooh, I got him in the head. Damn, quit it. Quit it already. Oh, my music. I just use the default Navidrome folder. I think it's /op/music. Yeah, it's under the my /opt directory. That's just that was the default, so I left it. And that directory is owned by root. I think it's also it might also be owned by Navidrome. I know that there's a Navidrome user. Oh my goodness gracious. OCP shotgun. Ooh, yeah, give me that. Wow.
Shoot the freak!
Oh, I should have shot him in the dick. I'm gonna shoot him in the dick. I think I missed.
You did it! They didn't think that through. Maybe you can put an end to this after all.
I am missing vital information in order to resolve this case.
I'll tell you what you want. Just please, help me fix this screw-up.
Where is the car?
Oh, you struggle with knowing where to put things in the Linux file system? Well, if you take a look at the FHS standard, I think it's called FHS or FSH maybe, File System Hierarchy Standard. It's like a POSIX document, I think. That kind of gives you like the overview of what your directory structure should look like on like a POSIX compliant system. And yeah, what's one of the many uses for the /opt directory. a lot of Linux users never even know it's there, but it's got a lot of really cool uses. I mean, it's just the traditional place where you put certain things, like if you compile something yourself outside of the package manager, you stick it under /opt. Or you need some storage for some random server, stick it under /opt. A lot of the the cell system simulator gets installed under /opt.
Now.
Oh man, I'm sure it's still in their chop shop. It's a warehouse on the northeast side. The entrance is concealed, but I'm sure you'll find it. I'm no fighter, but if there is any other way, I would like to help. Maybe you need some more intel.
Who did you mean by him?
It's Rex, from the local gang. I only did petty jobs for him mostly, but this time he made me steal that car. He said he wanted the SUX 6000 we were repairing at Ben's. When I said it was too hot, he slashed me with his knife.
Why were you hiding?
You saw those thugs. They were looking for me. They realized I tricked them. They wanted the SUX 6000 from Ben's shop, but I didn't want to get him into trouble, so I stole a different one. I doubt anyone would have given a shit, but word on the street is that it belongs to the mayor's niece.
Any criminal matters should be reported to the police.
I know. I just thought I could figure this out by myself. Ben was right from the start. I shouldn't have gone down this road.
You stuck it in /media. You know what? You know what you put it. What media is good for, or /media. I use that directory when I want to trick Thunar into automatically showing a directory on its like on its sidebar. Like it'll like Thunar will automatically pick up any directories that are under /media because it assumes that you've got something mounted there, and it'll automatically display those directories in the side panel of the display, and I find that convenient. So that's what I use /media for. It's used for CDs. Yeah, it's close enough. Yeah.
That is all. Proceeding to the vehicle's estimated location.
You are calling for backup, aren't you?
Negative. Threat calculation minimal.
Well, I sometimes stick directories in weird places too. Oh yeah, the market's miserable, all right. Yeah. I'm not holding out for a tech job. I'll take it. I'll take the next person that'll hire me. Pretty much. Yeah, I've been applying to different places. Oh no, you want to get away from Dollar General? That's one of the places I've been applying. Yeah, it doesn't look like a great place to want to work for a very long time. Usually the Dollar Generals that I've been into are a bit of a mess. Whoa, check it out. Volkswagen bus. I love these things. These things have an air-cooled engine, and the engine is in the back here. And they're only like 60 horsepower, but um, yeah, they got air-cooled engines. Yeah, I'm sure customers they don't clean up after themselves. I hate retail work. It really sucks.
Hey man, found my guarantee.
Someone knocked out his teeth, including the gold one. He's asking if anyone found it.
Mm. Oh, you got a ticket.
For some, to learn how not to lose the track of time is to learn how not to lose their money.
Hmm.
Stop shaking in your boots. Look, Robocop is here. We're safe.
Ooh, I caught a vandal.
Citizen, I'm ordering you to
Vandalism.
this deliberate act of vandalism.
Screw you, man!
Mm. Oh crap, I gotta chase him. Where the hell did he go?
So, what you gonna do? You can't put me behind bars. I'm still a kid and only done it once. Just let me off with a warning, will you?
What's it called? Volkswagen ID Buzz? No. No, but I like Volkswagens. They're good cars. Parts can be kind of expensive, but you know, because they're European.
It is my duty to warn you not to commit that, or any violation again.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll do my best not to get caught again.
Mm.
Dad, what does eviction mean? And who's a debt collector? Why can't I open the door for him? Dad, tell me the truth. Are we poor? Dad? Dad?
Tired of poor kids asking annoying questions? You just want to relax after a long day of work, but someone won't.
Evening, officer.
Are we going to be okay? Dad, I'm scared.
Snoozers. Sleeping pills for kids. Just one pill can guarantee 5 hours of peace. Nap time just became your decision.
Mm. Mm. All right, I forget how to get in there. There's like a secret switch somewhere. Oh no. How the hell did that happen? Let's see. Huh. There it is, secret button. All right, here we go. Shit's about to go down. Haha. Headshot. Hope I got enough bullets. I can hear you. What the hell? Where the fuck are you? Aha! Got you. Got your ass. Alright, can I go like upstairs or something? Is there upstairs? Oh, here we go. Shit. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Shit. I'm almost dead. Almost. Ooh, I got him in the dick. Haha.
I can't believe you've actually done it! Do you think I could take that car back to the owner and say I'm sorry? Maybe she won't press charges.
This car is now in police custody.
Oh, please, I could really use a helping hand right now. Otherwise, I'm back in juvie.
Proceeding to secure the perimeter. The keys are in the ignition.
Thank you so much! I promise I won't mess this up.
Oh crap. I just came through here.
Those people on the first floor are paranoid. They put blinds in the windows. Can't watch the TV no more.
Crap! Give me back my money, you piece of shit!
Don't you cops ever get bored with harassing successful entrepreneurs?
Hey! This shit is rigged!
That's a serious accusation, kiddo. Someone might think I would allow such illegal activity in my high-class business, which I do not. Now get lost.
You work for Soot. Tell me where to find him.
You cops are giving me a stomach ulcer. Stop asking me about guys I don't know.
Withholding information can lead to bigger trouble than a stomach ulcer.
Look, I'm a busy man, so I'm going back to my office now. Why don't you join me there, and we'll talk. Oh, on second thought, you can't do that, because you don't have a warrant, do you?
What a douchebag.
Have you witnessed the owner participating in any criminal activity?
Are you kidding me? Half the things I've seen around here would be enough to put him behind bars for a decade.
Let us hear your statement.
No way, dude. He might be a douchebag, but if you lock him up, this place will get closed down, and where am I supposed to play hooky then?
Children should not skip school. It is important for them to attend every single class.
I stopped listening after should.
back with a warrant, cop.
I didn't know you had such amazing colors. And there's not one, but two of you? From now on, I promise, I will cherish you more often.
Your body readings suggest substance misuse.
Oh man, a real like TJ Laser? You are so incredibly shiny! I'm definitely getting more of this stuff.
Who sold you drugs?
I really shouldn't say, but you are my TV heroes. Alright, all of the arcade staff will sell to you, as long as you got cash. Unfortunately, I'm broke, but I have a great idea. You could help me sneak into the basement. They keep a huge stash of goodies down there.
Drugs in the basement? I will take care of that.
Would you really do that for me? Way to go, TJ! Is that the ocean?
Open the door. I have the warrant.
Oopsie, I think I dropped my key somewhere. You'd have to break down this hardened door if you want to get in.
That will not be a problem.
Mm. 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 Okay, so uh I'm gonna get up for a minute. Um yeah, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go.
Surrender your weapons.
No chance! Light him up!
Damn it, Robopop. Quit reloading. You reload your gun too much. Where am I going? Huh. No, that's the wrong way. Hmm. I could use some health. I don't see any. Ooh, nuke. Is it weird that I wish nuke was real? I would definitely do some nuke.
Open the door, or you will regret it.
Can't a guy just sell drugs to kids without you harassing him every 5 minutes? Who am I hurting, huh? They all want it.
Where do I find Soot?
Well, if that's the case, shut it, bozo! Unless you want to end up in a ghost house like that cop's informant! And don't you dare open that door, I'll shoot you!
Have it your way.
Let's get busy!
Yeah. How do you like that? Ah, Ant-Man. Hey, how's it going? Um, the display? Well, up in the top there, that's a terminal. I'm logged into my Linux PS3. I'm working on a major OpenSSL update to my PS3 Linux operating system. And I'm also playing RoboCop Rogue City. Where have I been? I come and go. Sometimes I have to take a week or two off. I should try to be more consistent, shouldn't I? I should try to do like a 30 streams in 30 days kind of deal. It'd be good for my subscriber numbers. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble.
Oh shit! It's that metal freak! Look who it is!
You need to be taught some manual.
Shit. I'm in trouble. They got a fucking cannon up there. Oh, what's Daphne up to? She likes to sleep and she likes to eat. Those are her two favorite things. Damn, how am I gonna take out that gun? Shit, did I get him? I think I got him. Had my heat vision on. Where the hell? Oh, there you are. Haha. Crap. I need to heal myself. I need a healing thing. Where can I find them? I don't really want to go up those steps just yet. Maybe I have to. Damn it, I'm almost dead. Ooh, an assault rifle. Yes, please. Damn, I'm so almost dead. Aha. Damn it, I need some fucking health right now. Where the fuck are you? Mm. 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 Can't see who's shooting at me. I don't want to go that way yet. I want to kill this guy. Where the fuck are you? Hmm.
Blast him!
Got you. There you were. God damn it.
Embrace the ember!
God damn, another one. Oh hey. Yeah, you saw my website. Thank you, um Andrew Thien. Yep, that's where you go to download the latest and greatest PS3 Linux ISO. I just uploaded a fresh one today. Ooh, I found some more nuke. That's sick. Thank you. Yeah, that's my passion right now. Damn, they gotta give me some fucking healing shit. I need a health pack. Or else I'm a goner. Shit. Damn it. Damn, how do I get in there? Is that everybody? I think I got them all. Woo-wee. That was rough. I still want some more help. I don't see no health anywhere. That sucks. What am I playing it on hard? Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the wrong way.
Are you the police informant? Do you know where I can find Soot?
Oh man, all great questions, but could you untie me first? They really outdid themselves with these knots.
Talk.
Hey, I don't know how you usually operate, but that type of information don't come free.
And my service is free.
No, of course not. You're right. You did save my skin. So, it seems that the new guy saw the punk's attack on the TV station and decided to meet with Soot on their turf. The meeting is supposed to take place tonight during Soot's concert.
Concert?
I know. I'm not really a fan of his music myself. But that's not what those shows are really about. Why don't we, get out of here, huh?
Lewis. Soot is meeting the new guy tonight at the old slaughterhouse.
Copy that. Pick me up at the station. I'll grab my gear. By the way, I've got something for you, Murphy.
They call me Pickles. And you guessed it. There's a funny story behind that name. This one time, I saw Torchhead stealing a delivery truck. I went after them, hoping that a VCR would fall off the back of the truck, you know. But it turned out to be groceries. So they left it.
Hey, Vivalper.
Selling pickles. Still have a couple of jars laying around if you want them.
So you are an opportunist.
Hey, I prefer street entrepreneur. You know what they say, good business is where you find it. It's nice to be free again. Thanks, Tin Man. Hey, did Briggs tip you off that I might be here?
Officer Briggs?
Yeah, he's my police go-to guy.
Officer Briggs is missing.
Missing? Shit. May our city have mercy on him.
How do you know Officer Briggs?
We go back a long way. He gave me a helping hand when I hit rock bottom. And I've been in his debt ever since. He even introduced me to his family. Great kid and wife, though his missus don't seem very fond of me.
You seem proficient in undertaking police tasks. Ever thought of making a living out of it?
Oh no. One thing you should know about me. I love cops, you know, law enforcement, laws, all of that. I think those are great ideas. But so is Nuke. And when I need it, I tend to forget about the other stuff. So, you know what they say. You can only serve one master.
Do you think Briggs is in trouble?
I really don't know. Last time I saw him, he was going to check a case of missing bodies. Sounded like a bogus lead, so I didn't press him. Funny enough. He always tells me to be careful when getting info. But the truth is, I'm not the one running around gangster's paradise dressed in blue.
Need to go. Duty awaits.
About that, I've got a favor to ask. I know that Briggs is missing, but I've got something that belongs to him. He must have misplaced it the last time he visited my crib, and it's kind of weighing me down.
What is it?
It's his wristwatch. Now, I feel bad holding on to it. Could you please give it back to his family?
This is stolen property, and you expect me to return it?
Gee, that sounds bad when you say it like that, but still, you shouldn't let me hold on to expensive things. That's how I ended up in this situation in the first place.
I'll make sure they receive it from the repentant thief.
Oh, boy. You're a tough negotiator. But surely you don't mean now. I gotta chillax after all this.
We will proceed with haste.
Oh, for God's sakes, man. As you command, Officer Steely. Hey, Tin Man, over here. This is where Briggs lives. Let's get this over with. His watch is burning a hole in my pocket.
Yes. CNR Secker. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Yes. In the top terminal, I'm logged into one of my PS3s running Linux, and I'm about to log into my other PS3 that's also running Linux, my Zero Cool. What's happening in the background? Yeah. Well, I'm running a custom distribution, custom Linux distribution that I'm developing myself for the PlayStation 3, and I'm working on. I'm basically forking an older version of Fedora, so I'm working on building updates for that operating system and packaging them as RPMs. And that's what I'm working on in the top terminal, or that's what that PS3 is doing. Then I'm going to log into my other PS3 in the bottom terminal. This is a fresh installation of my PS3 Linux operating system. Like, there's some software that I want to install on the there's some software that I want to get installed on there. So, some development tools. Pretty cool. Thank you. I'm glad you approve. Hey, what's up, Dan Quirk? You're totally right. It's way past my bedtime. You missed it. I was playing some RoboCop. I recorded some of it. Maybe I'll try to make it into a video. year of the PS3 desktop. You want to see what my PS3 desktop looks like right now? Well, one of my PS3s. I've actually got it plugged into my HDMI capture. Check it out. This is my Linux PS3. I call it the Gibson. This is a hold on. There we go. All right. Well, this is my my GUI desktop on my PlayStation 3, but my panel is covering the panel on the PS3. You're looking at the XFCE panel at the bottom. Anyway, yeah, this is the OpenBox desktop window manager, and I'm using a tint tube panel, but you can't see it. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, you can. It's coming through on your side. I can't see it on my monitor. It's okay. Yeah. So this is the GUI desktop that I'm running at the moment. You want to see something cool? Let's turn things up a notch. In OpenBox, your applications menu comes up from right-clicking on the desktop. Embrace the PS3 desktop. That's what I preach the gospel of. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, check this out. I got like a freeware version of Doom. Check it out, I'm playing Doom. Tell you the truth, I don't think this uses SPEs. I'm pretty sure this is only running on the the PowerPC port. Oh, this guy's gonna kill my ass. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, they're hard to kill. So yeah, there you go. That was Doom on PlayStation 3 Linux. Right. All right, you guys. It's almost 3 o'clock here where I'm at, so I think that's gonna do it for me for today. All right, then. If anybody's still watching, thank you for hanging out. We got some good stuff done today. Even played some RoboCop. So, all right, have a good rest of your night. I'll see you next time.